Till the last time Hello, good afternoon, good evening, good morning, good night, and welcome back to a new edition here at J-Core Live. Is your one and only J-Core show on the Mondays, Tuesdays, Wednesdays, Thursdays, Fridays, Saturdays, Sundays. That is definitely a talk show, speaking show with some music on the background and some interviews sometimes. As today we do have an interview with a very special guest. He is a great friend of mine since, 2005, I guess? Or around back then I befriended him. It was 2005, 2006. And he is also my partner in crime with Deshima Sounds. And we have a lot of stories to tell, and also about the J-Core scene here in the Netherlands. Also, we are going to... Oh, of course I don't have the CD with me. There we go. So today we are also going to listen to old CD from Teranoid, the Overground Edition. Why we chose this CD is because Teranoid is the one that the interviewer introduced to me several years ago. It's a CD from 2006, so it's pretty much an oldie. So yeah, before we going to officially start the show, let me say hello to Power to All. I am the Banana. Thank you very much for your free month subscription. SuperEuroJimmy, we gonna hear you soon. Brain Shit, welcome back. Victor S, also welcome back. Aversal. Who else do we have? Blah 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 blah. Orin, Jesco, Tom CXR, and Victor. Also, thank you very much for becoming a 7th month subscriber here on J-Core Live. J-Core. Oh, actually, you're subscribed to Neodash Zerox, but the show is J-Core Live. So, yeah, that's It's already feeding time for me, apparently. And also hello to Harigato. So yeah, this CD has no track list here in the back. So let's see now, where is it? There are 11 tracks on this album. So tracks are also pretty long, so that's a good thing. Yeah, how was your day today? No, actually, how was your whole week since we didn't had Jake Live for 7 whole days, or 6.5, or 6 and some hours, I guess. Well, my week was pretty, standard. Going to work, work from home. Last weekend, I had a nice forest stroll with the wife. Oh. We also had some dancing on Sunday. What else did we do? Oh, we went to Starbucks. At least we ordered at Starbucks and we drink in the car. Yeah, and also today was a pretty strange day for me at work, as we are changing all the batteries at work. There were like about 2,000, at least 2,000 doors that we need to change the batteries. And then suddenly I got called up because somebody felt unwell. Yeah. In case you guys didn't notice yet, I am also from the emergency response team. So if something happens, I must go there and help. But since not so long ago, I am also a group leader for the emergency response team. So yeah, so it was pretty tough, as somebody needed to be reanimated. For me, I wasn't there on the scene, but I was there at the service point, taking notes and sending people away and get help for the ambulance and stuff. And eventually, everything was fine, as I can guess. It was a tough call. It was we were like 1.5 hour busy with this. So yeah. Oh, also the interesting note to know is that today was also my first day as being a group leader of the emergency response team. So yeah, that was pretty much my my week and my day. And how was yours? Let's see. Power to all. Hectic. Buying some shit for Christmas. Preparing a DJ set or Happy Hardcore soon. Doing a collab with somebody for a new track. So yeah. So it's also buying shit for Christmas. Or what are you going to buy? Or are you not allowed to tell in the stream? Victor. Slowish weeks for him. Winter has an effect on the mind. How cold is it there on your end? For us here today it was like 6 degrees, I think, 5 or 6. It's doable. Let's see, so almost all the snow we got has melted away. We don't even have snow, luckily. The Banana celebrated Sinterklaas with a family last Saturday. That's about it for the last week. Well, did you receive anything nice? Huh? Oh. And Kim sent a picture with still dead, thanks for checking. Yeah. So, but you're still alive here. Oh. Okay, let's go over to the first track then. I keep checking the CD, but it's not a good idea. Oh yeah. By the way, the music that you hear on the background is, of course, done by Kuro Soundworks with DJ Kuro. We are now at Hardcore Rave Mix number 53. He posted this at the 2nd of December. December. Yeah, if you haven't done so yet, follow the guy at Kuro Soundworks on YouTube and Patreon. So let's go over to the first track, and the first track is going to be... Where's my folder? Okay, I see that I call it my my logging. No, not my logging. The track titles are not really correct, I guess. So I need to grab what you call it again? Discogs. So the first one is going to be Teranoid with Terabient number 2.
あの日、世界が壊れてしまったあの日、私は生まれた。人々がなくしてしまった色をもう一度奏でるために。幾重無限の腹からがこの星に降り立ち、連なりさまざまな色を紡ぎ、そして私はあなたに出会う。目覚め、祝福の時を共に迎えるために。彼方未来、砂塵舞う荒野、新しく生まれくる力を失った人々、希望を奪われ絶望のよどみに沈む世界。 その暗き世界で今小さな福音の旋律が目覚めようとしていた。
We gaan zo live, dus ik ga je zo introduceren. And we're back here at J-Core Live with the first track, Teranoid with Terror Beings. Well, you know what they say, it's the silence before the storm, and the storm will be coming up soon. But before the storm is coming up, of course, we have an interview today with one of my good friends, SuperEuroJimmy. Let me switch the scene. Let's see, where is it? No, calling. Nope, this is not it. Let's see, where is my... Where's my camera? I think I'm on top of Jimmy.
Ah.
Hey, what the hell? Oh. There you go. There you are. I really need to find another solution for this. So actually, I do have another solution.
Yeah.
But that is for next time.
Hello.
So, SuperEuroJimmy, thank you very much for joining into J-Core Live. You have been one of my best friends from since 2005, I think. I do know you since 2004, and even there's a good story behind it.
There is. Man, this is 15 years ago. I don't even remember.
It's 15 years ago, but it's the first time that I actually met you was during a noodle eating contest at
Overground. Yeah, it was. Burnt my mouth so bad. Good times. Never gonna do it again.
Oh my god. Okay, for in case you didn't know what, no, Jimmy is super distorted.
Super distorted Jimmy.
Yeah, super distorted Jimmy. So you get
maybe I can do something about the mic.
Undistorted. Oh, the light is pretty dark on this side. No, I'm not calling you dark. Raw Jimmy.
Da. Is this better, guys?
It definitely sounds more suave now.
Suave.
So yeah, noodle eating contest. I pretty much burned my mouth for it, and the prize what I actually got, because I won.
You won.
I won.
I remember there were 2 rounds, and in the first round there was just like you have to be the fastest of I think 5.
Yep.
And after that there was a finals round, and then was all the first round winners were together, and then you still had to be the fastest to eat your noodles.
And the most funny part about this is you didn't even enter the competition for the for the noodles. You just entered just to eat.
Yeah, you just want free noodles because that was the thing. And I burned my mouth so bad.
Yeah.
I was in the finals, like, no, I'm not gonna do this anymore.
I was 3 years long the reigning champion.
I was sitting next to Neodash. I remember this very well. And he was slurping his noodles, and all of a sudden he had to cough or whatever, so some noodles actually came out of his nose. Super gross. This guy was sitting right next to me. He was like, and what did he do? He went over the table, slurping all the noodles. Like, dude, this guy is nuts.
And
so then we became best friends.
That was pretty much like the first day of the convention.
Couldn't eat anything anymore.
So yeah, SuperEuroJimmy. We have done anime conventions for such a long time, and we have been doing the music of disco events together since 2006.
Yes.
Because I started in 2005. You were there sort of as well, I think?
No, I didn't. I missed one big anime convention in the Netherlands, and that was the Ebony 2005 edition. I wasn't there.
You wasn't there?
No. Sorry.
How did you miss?
I had a girlfriend.
Oh, yeah, that's...
And she didn't want to go there, so yeah. But, like 2 weeks after I dumped her. It's not gonna work.
It's not gonna work. You better come, bitch.
Yes.
So yeah, once again, thank you very much for joining here into Jayco Live. Today we are listening to Teranoid Overground Edition. Well, is there a reason why we chose this one? Oh, sorry, no. Okay, no, wait, skip this first. First of all, let's talk about SuperEuroJimmy. Who is SuperEuroJimmy? And yeah, tell us your story.
My story. Hello, my name is Jimmy.
Hi, Jimmy.
Was born in the mid '80s. And when I was a kid, I always loved pop music and R&B and soul and stuff like that. So yeah, that's not really interesting. And then all of a sudden, DDR came out. There was a video of a guy playing DDR in Japan, and after I saw that, like 2 weeks later, the European version got released, so I had to buy it for PlayStation 1. And that got me into electronic music, Eurobeat, but also more dance and trance kind of music. And that kind of sparked my love for the electronic dance music scene. Well, that's about it. Fast forward a few years later, we do a few anime convention parties, and we made this thing called Deshima Sounds.
Yeah, that is still a long way to go from when we started out in Deshima Sounds, and even from Deshima Sounds until now, it's a long way.
Yeah.
Holy hell! So yeah,
we got all night.
We definitely got all night. So yeah, you know, I actually forgot how it actually started because one thing is for sure, it's the love for the Eurobeat. That is 100% sure. Because during 2005 and Shizakular, thank you for subscribing for 7 whole months. Whoop whoop!
Whoop, whoop.
Whoop whoop whoop!
You have to press the air horn, by the way.
Oh yeah, by the way,
Power to all, request start.
Power to all. This one goes out to you. Sorry for so late. So, yeah, the love for Eurobeat. Back then in 2005, I was in contact with a couple of girls that really like Eurobeat. And we pretty much hung out the whole weekend. And yeah, you weren't there. So how did the contact came to be? Oh wait, I think you were also in contact with them. And then somehow we came in contact. During the MSN time.
Yeah. Well, you had your forum, of course, the Shujin X.
Yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. You were a member over there.
I was there. I remember indeed, but not really super active. But I was more, a lot more active in the Dance Dance Revolution community. DDR NL it was called back then, and still is called something like that. But I'm not doing it anymore. And those guys went to conventions and events, and we played a lot of games together. And some guys introduced me to Initial D and Eurobeat, so yeah, that's where that all came from. Fell in love with it instantly.
Yeah.
And I think there were some meetings where both Shujin X and some DDR NL people went to, or something like that. I don't really remember that well. But I do remember some of those Para Eurobeat girls fan dancers.
Yeah, I remember.
They were also active on the DDR forums, so that's how that blended together.
I remember there was in the January 2006. No, 2000. Was it 2006? Oh yeah, it was.
I don't know.
But January 2006, and we had a New Year's dim sum.
I remember the dim sum. I don't remember when it was, but I remember the dim sum. That was really good.
And you also. Oh yeah, now it suddenly come back again. That was also the day that we filmed some Power videos. At least not us. We were filming others. Because you were there as well, I think. Or not in Scheveningen.
We've been there so many times. I don't remember, man.
Damn. Yeah. Okay. So.
Good times.
2005, I started with with 1 hour of J-Core. And 2006, you joined along, and we just did anime convention discos. So, and we both started at AnimeCon 2006.
Which was really weird. Because we didn't really know what we were supposed to do. They just said, yeah, we want an anime disco. We just, a J-pop disco, I think they said.
Was
and
it
we were like, yeah,
disco?
sure, whatever. Let's put up some lights, press some buttons, and we'll see what happens. And that was kind of a success. No, I don't think I have the playlist of that one anymore.
I do have the playlist still. I just checked. But it is so funny because when we started, we didn't know what to do, what to play. There was like any disco events going on.
No, we were the only one.
Not in Europe. Yeah, not in Europe, I think.
No.
So yeah, we didn't know what to do. Everything was like new.
No, we just liked the music and we played the music that we liked, and
oh damn!
other people liked it as well. Apparently,
back then it was so different. Because I think we played some hip hop back then, some J rock, and then Eurobeat, and then ended up with.
I don't think we played J rock for that once. I think it was a year later. Because a lot of people were complaining, yeah, we want more J rock, and we were like, not sure, but okay sure.
let's try.
It was the worst event ever.
Hey, but they
you don't go to a disco rave party to listen to J rock. You go to a concert to listen to rock music, not to a dance event.
Pretty much. While we're at it anyway, I do have some pictures and some videos that I do want to show.
Oh dear.
Then I need to find out where that folder is again. Oh, there it is. Okay, let's turn this off.
For the record, you guys see it 20 seconds before I do.
Okay, apparently there's a 20-second delay. So, the first thing what I want to show is... Oh, yeah, here. This is me in 2005. There was still an event that I called Otaku Speed Vibe. If you guys remember on the first edition, I also talked about a little bit about my version of Otaku Speed Vibe. It's a homage to DJ Sharpno and his party. So I asked him permission if I can use it, and of course it was allowed. So let's see, where is a display capture? Here we go. So this I need to show you guys.
But that was too soft.
Yes, it was Abu Night 2005. So yeah, that was. Oh, let's stop this one. So yeah, this was 2005.
The birth of the Dutch J-core scene.
Yeah, that was pretty much the birth of the J-core scene in the Netherlands. The story behind this one is because there were no disco events in the Netherlands, and I was one of those weeps that didn't really like the anime. Of course, I did like it, but I don't like it to look at together with other people, and I don't
You
like.
can watch anime at home. That was boring.
Sorry,
I never understood that. I never understood why people would go to anime conventions to watch anime.
no, I have no idea. So yeah, I only came there just to chill and to eat and drink and chill and not even doing any workshops. So there were
just play some video games and that was it.
that is pretty much everything. Just playing video games, eat and chill. That's only what I did. So and I was one of those people that wanted to do other kind of things. Like I would really love to visit like a party or do some dojo workshops. I don't know, just be active. And yeah, there was no disco event, so I just simply asked, can I do one set, because I have some Japanese music, Japanese hardcore, and it's all Japanese related music, and they say, yeah, okay, it's fine, let's do it. So that was that was also my first DJ career in 2005, so this is 15 years ago. So yeah, that's why I am also celebrating my 15-year DJ-versary, because this was from September 2008.
Good times.
Good times, good times.
How many people were there?
Let's see. I had my set from 10 to 11, I think. And I think we only had like 12 to 15 people.
And how many of those were your friends? Because I did see some of your friends in the video.
I think 10. But
and
I
the other 5 became friends, right?
But I became friends with 2 girls over there, and there's also a story behind that. But this is for later, and you know who those are.
No idea.
Fire Excel? Yeah, you probably know.
Of course.
So that's a story we're gonna tell later. So that was like 2005, and that was our first event. And I don't know if I can find something from 2006. What? Yeah, I also have some pictures, but I was looking for videos. I don't know if we don't have the 2010 videos or 2006 videos anymore.
No, it's too old. I might have some, but
I did find something from 2006. So now we're gonna fast forward 1 year after. Jimmy and me, we have been playing at AnimeCon together since 2016, and I think 3 months after, we had another event called Abunai, and this is the video what I found. Oh, I see it's only 25 minutes, so we're gonna skip ahead later. And yes, that's an actual CDJ what you have there, and that is mine. Yes, those are also friends. And there's Jimmy. This is pretty much at the beginning of the evening.
Ladies and gentlemen, how is it here in Abu Dhabi? Are you ready for Metal Dance?
good times.
So yeah, as you said before, from the 25 to 30 people over there, about 25 are friends.
Yeah. But like the anime conventions back then, like Abunai, only had 300 people.
Yeah, true.
It's not the thousands they have today. It was only 200-300 people the max.
Oh, also a good thing to know about this party. It was held at a university grounds, so this is one of the university bars over there. So the people on the dance floor are actually our friends, and the people that were sitting at the bar, those were the people that were studying over there. So yeah, how did we do this back then? Because you couldn't play with CDJs.
I think I made edits and cuts, send them to you.
Yeah,
and you
I
would
burned
play
it
them
on
on the
CD.
CDJs.
Oh damn, that was.
I remember stuff like that. Because I was more into the trance and dance kind of music and Eurobeat, and you were more into hardcore, which I didn't know anything of. Yeah, and of course I knew DJ Sharpnel, but that was about it.
Oh, by the way, this is Baby Kim over here. Wait, here. This is Baby Kim. This one here.
Daisuke.
The one in the dark. So you are dark. So
I wonder if Fab's also there.
Fabs
she
wasn't
was.
there yet. I
Not sure.
think she came like in
Oh
2007.
no, like a year later. Yeah, good times.
So yeah, we although they started, they were the pioneers of the power scene here in the Netherlands. We pretty much helped a hand by providing the music for those conventions and provided as contact persons so they can do power workshops here in the Netherlands. So yeah, this is something that we can definitely be proud of because we created a whole scene here in the Netherlands.
Yeah,
just
and
the
it's
two
still
of-
growing. It's still growing.
It's still there. Let's see. Okay, we're now at the... Is this the hardcore? And I think this is power to all over there. Yeah, there's definitely power to all. So yeah, this is a fun party. Oh, also the how you call it, zwaailicht. How you call this light?
Yeah, that one, the light.
Yeah, this
The
light.
flashing light.
This was also inspiration of those Japanese parties that I saw on videos back then. They didn't have any lights except for this one. So I thought, yeah, you know, let's just do a homage and just place it over there. Well, it works. So yeah, the rest of the 25 minutes is beep alert. And I also have some pictures to show. Hell, where's it?
Oh dear.
Oh, did I? No, I only have a picture of 2007. Oh no, wait here. I have another picture that is more for you. This is one of the earliest pictures that I have of you. Can you tell me a story about this one?
I'm waiting to see it somewhere. Da 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 da. Da, da.
Yeah, it's
Oh hey, this one.
it's an oldie. Yeah, you are
As a
holding my gun.
steward.
This is
With what's his face in the back.
what's his face?
Sorry.
Yeah, I forgot his name. Well, actually, I can zoom it in. His name is
Willem. I
Willem,
think it
oh
was
yeah.
Willem.
So yeah, you were holding my gun. This was 2006, I think, or 2005. No, 2000. 2005, I think, or 2000. Well, one of those two.
No, it has to be 2006 or later because that was 2006 was the first year I joined the steward team. My first anime convention, AnimeCon, was 2004.
Yeah.
I only went on a Saturday, which I regretted a lot. The year after, I joined the game room team,
Mhm.
which was also fun because a lot of friends of mine were in the game room.
Yeah.
And in 2006, I joined the steward team.
Because I kind of forced you to do it.
Yeah, you invited me. You should join the steward team. Yeah, well, okay, maybe. It was good fun. It's good fun. Telling people to go out of the way.
Let's see. And I also have another picture to show. And this is Baby Jody and Baby Kim. This was this is 2006. This is I didn't head with Kim yet. So no, not yet.
No, you're only flirting like a lot.
No, not yet. No, this is AnimeCon. This is AnimeCon on Saturday. No. No, is it 2005? No, this is definitely not 2005. This is 2006. Nee? Oh. Is this 2005? You were actually hanging on me back then?
Yes, you wanted the fucking picture.
Sounds very you.
Sounds very me. What is also... What? Oh, okay. Kim says it's 2005. So the next one, it's... I think it's safe to show.
Oh dear.
Yeah, this is one of my most legendary cosplays in 2006. So yeah, but there's a little story to tell about this picture because it's mainly about this girl over here. Let's see, do we have an other clear picture? Yeah. Let's take this one. Okay, it's maybe not that clear, but she is also one of the power people that I actually befriended with. Jimmy, do you want to have the honors to tell a little story about her?
I think a lot of people know her.
I don't know if the people in in the chat knows her.
I think a lot of people know her, but maybe not by her real name or
Should we show a
Para
picture?
name. But this is Stephanie. She used to be known as Gabix because her middle name is Gabrielle, and she shortened it to Gabix. But she was big into Japan stuff and like dancing para and did a lot of DDR. Eventually, she moved to Japan and tried a modeling career there. Befriended some people at Konami. And became the model of Quiet in the Metal Gear Solid 5 game. Which was like, what? How did you do that?
So yeah, this is.
So I'm sure you have yeah. That's Stephanie.
That is Stephanie.
I remember seeing the commercial for the first time of the trailer of the game, and I was like, I know this girl.
Yeah, I had exactly the same, and the first time that I heard about it is like, what?
Yeah.
Yeah, she really got pretty far with it. As a person that we befriended at a convention,
was super nerdy.
Was super nerdy, and she also liked para. And she eventually became a model for Metal Gear Solid, and also a model in general in Japan. So
yeah,
it's funny to see how life can go. Yeah, this is a little story that we want to tell.
Oh, by the way, her body was like a bit photoshopped and edited.
Yeah.
because her boobs are not that big.
Oh, it sounds like that you have experience with it.
No, not really.
No, but it is
Oh,
true.
back in the day, we went to Vlissingen, which is a small town near the sea, which had an arcade.
Yeah.
And it was like one of the few arcades that had a DDR machine, so we went there a lot. And a lot of our friends came from the north, at least north of the arcade. But me and Stephanie came from the east, so we always had to go on the train together.
Oh, okay,
So
cool.
yeah.
Wait, look here. I have one more picture. So, yeah, this is the.
And no, it was not still Silverstone. It was the carousel, which still exists.
The carousel. Oh, only
But
been
I
there one
wouldn't
time in my
recommend going
life.
there. I went there like earlier this year before the Corona lockdown stuff, and it was like nothing. All the machines were broken, and no, it's not fun anymore.
So yeah, yeah, this is part 1 of the story. So I think it's pretty much time to show the next track.
Yes.
Let's see. Oh, I keep looking at the back of my.
No, you shouldn't look at the back. You should look like inside the booklet. Like inside the booklet, there's a. On the first page, there's the track list.
Holy hell! There's multiple things in there.
Yeah, there's, and also the lyrics,
Oh yeah.
like a lyric sheet.
Damn! Even the inlays look so crispy and clean and tight.
Good stuff.
Okay, so the next track is in Japanese, and I can definitely not read that.
Not me neither.
So then it's time to get my trusty Discogs. So the next track is
Shizuka no Jokyoku. Be still.
yeah, what he just said.
In a Teranoid remix by Cyan.
Yeah, that's like what Jimmy just said. So yeah, track number 2. Is Jack is it here? Maybe he can help out.
It means something like what did it say? What did I do? Overture of Quietness.
Oh yeah, Overture of Quietness. Shizuka no Joyoku. Oh yeah, this one.
Play. Give me a drink of water.
And we're back here at J-Core Live. We are still having an interview with SuperEuroJimmy. And yeah, Kim, she actually found a video of me being a little bit more fit than I am now. And she's getting kind of wet right now for seeing my old videos. But holy hell, I looked way better back then.
That's why I, dumped my ex back then. Yes.
Damn. So yeah, I was, I wouldn't say ripped, but I would say that I was like 8
Less
kilos,
fat.
8 kilos less. So yeah, once again, SuperEuroJimmy, thank you very much for joining into the show here at J-Core Live.
J-Core.
Oh yeah, one day we're gonna have an interview with the person that actually said
J-Core.
J-Core. We're gonna have an interview with him soon, so you're ready for that when he comes.
Nice. Looking forward to that.
So yeah, what were we talking about? Oh yeah, we were talking about in between before 2008. So oh Banana, who that even is? That's DJ Plague. So, but you guys will see him in one of the future shows. 2008, it was pretty much a turning point for us.
Yeah, kind of forced.
What's the story
Because
behind that?
we did the anime conventions, like got 2 each year, AnimeCon and AbonaiCon. And in 2008, Abonai went to a different venue. They went from the student bar we had before, and there was like a kind of like a foyer kind of stuff happening right next to it that we used after that. But they moved to another venue, which was more like a conference hall.
Yep.
And they said they didn't have any room for a party. So sadly they had to cancel us. And we were like, okay, well, that's sad, but well, if that's it, that's it. We'll just skip this time. But that got us to thinking, like, our events were pretty popular back then. And we decided to, maybe this was the right moment to have our own party. Like, do something for ourselves, rent out a venue and just go with it.
Yeah. But the problem is...
Not really knowing what we were gonna do though.
The problem is back then we didn't even had a name. It was like we were the anime.
We had a
discos.
forum. No, we had a forum where we were pretty active, which was Super Euro Flash. It was all based on Eurobeat and Para in the Netherlands, and we kind of used that. We wanted to use the party to promote Super Euro Flash, like a Eurobeat party, Japanese style party, stuff, something like that. The site still exists. I still own it.
After so many.
Not that active anymore, but yeah. So we decided to maybe just call it Super Euro Flash or something like that, and it literally took us 3 months, I think, to figure out a name. And we were with 5, 6, 7 people trying to figure something out, and just didn't go. And like I remember that was like the deadline, the last day. You had to tell a name to the venue, and you texted me, what should we do? And I said, just go with Deshima Sounds, it's the best one so far, just do it. And if it's bad, we'll change it afterwards. And now 15 years later or something like that. Not changed, still going on.
Yeah. So, but what is the story behind Deshima Sounds?
I saw someone talking about it in the Discord chat before, but yes, Deshima comes from Dejima, which was like a small island in Japan where she said it right. It's a Japanese trading post, and that was the only place in Japan where you were allowed to trade with the Japanese as a foreigner.
No,
And-
that's not entirely true. It was only the Dutch that were allowed to trade.
No, there
Yeah,
was
that was later.
also the Portuguese were trading before the Dutch, but the Portuguese tried to bring in religion with them.
No,
And the Japanese were like not happening.
no, the Portuguese
they-
were not allowed to go on land. But
No,
Deshima-
that's why they kicked them out.
But
And the Dutch were like, we only want to trade. We want the goods. You got the goods. We want it. So that's how the Dutch became like the rulers of Dejima, which was the place where the Dutch and the Japanese came together. And it seemed a good idea to us to bring the Dejima styles, well, the fusion of the two countries together in our party. So that's why we call it Deshima Sounds. And there are different ways of writing it, but we thought, oh, maybe Deshima would be nice.
Oh,
As you can see on your shirt and on my sweater.
oh damn! I own like 30
many.
Deshima Sound
Yeah,
shirts.
so many.
So yeah, that's Deshima Sounds. A lot of people in the past said, why aren't we called like Dejima Sounds? Because Dejima is the original pronunciation.
I don't know.
No, that's at least I heard on multiple forums.
Yeah, well, it is. There are multiple ways to write Dejima or Deshima or Dejima or whatever, but we used SH for some reason. I don't know why.
Yeah. Well, it looks better because we're Dutch and we're straightforward and I call it we're lomp. What's
You
the
are.
word? We are rude, I think, and we just say, oh, this looks good. Let's put a she instead of a G. Oh, henceforth of Deshima Sounds. And this is 15 years ago.
Almost.
Oh,
13 years.
oh, 13 years. Damn. So
and then we had a venue in Den Haag, in The Hague.
Oh wow. 2008.
Yeah, we still didn't really know what we were doing.
Let's see. Wait. Of course, I have a picture of that. Where is it? No, not this one. No, I don't really have that many pictures. But yeah, this is our first event. It's Deshima Sounds, Saturday the 25th of October 2008. In the bazaar from 6 to 11. Clubbing Japanese styles and the DJs of the night, MK Star and Neodash Zerox. Hey, by
That's
the
funny,
way,
because the clubbing Japanese style that that became our slogan, but there was just something I think Lidi made this flyer, right?
yeah, Lady made this one.
I think she just made it up.
Yeah, she took a landmark of Japan and made something cool with it.
Yeah, but also the tagline clubbing Japanese style. That was not something we requested. I don't think we did,
No, not really.
but it became our tagline. So yeah, that was cool.
And even the Deshima Sounds logo, we didn't even made it.
No, and it's still kind of the same.
Yeah, it's still kind of the same. Oh yeah, but there's one thing that I see over here. Who is this? Who is MK Star?
Yeah, that was my nickname before. It was short for MK Yakaku, which I don't really think we should go for.
It's something to do with Love Hina.
Yeah, the K is for Keitaro Urashima of Lovina indeed.
What is it? Mr. Keto Orishima loves...
Oh, the K was for Kazama from Tekken. Jin Kazama.
Oh, seriously?
Yeah.
Okay, now let's...
So anyway, that was way too long, so I shortened it to MK. And playing DDR and I don't think I was playing other music games back then. Maybe pop music. You had Ryu with a star as well.
Restart.
So I stole his star, put it on my name, and that was MK Star.
So...
But you don't pronounce the star is silent. A lot of people are like, how do you pronounce it? It's just MK.
just MK. But I'm a star, of course.
Yeah, of course.
So, yeah, this is you in 2008.
with my old school Hercules DJ controller.
Now, when did you start playing with the controller? 2007? Or already up Abonite 2006?
No, I think it was 2007. Not sure.
2008, 13 years ago. This is me. With, what is this? Hercules, no? It is Hercules. It's the Mark.
Yeah, the DJ Control 2 or something like that?
The Mark II is this.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, sorry that the
And mine
pictures
was
are
the
so
RMX.
small.
Yes, this was like how big cameras could shoot photos back then.
Hey Jackson, welcome back here at J-Core
Hey, Josh.
Live. Well, you just came right on time because we're gonna talk about you later. Because yeah, you're also gonna feature in this one. So yeah, our first party was we had like how many people? Like 70 people, I think.
Yeah, 60 something.
60, 70, but I think half of them were like gift tickets.
Like this is our friend, and 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 all the people you see in the photo are our friends.
Yeah, pretty much. Oh, this is
We
Kim.
had a great time.
Oh, it was definitely a fun event. See, we have. Oh yeah, here. Yeah, that's pretty much it for this one. So yeah, the first event, we made a lot of mistakes, and we spent a lot of money on the first one. If I remember.
I don't think we lost any money on the first one.
Oh yeah, we definitely lost a lot of money.
Did we? I don't remember.
Because the venue was already 650 euros. The promotion stuff, the flyers was like 250.
That was super expensive. I remember that.
That was
we
super
got the wrong stuff.
Super expensive, 250 euros just to print out some flyers. And
we only got like 200 of them or something like that.
pretty much, yeah, I cannot even remember anymore. But what I do know is that we only received like 250 euros back.
Yeah.
So yeah, this is our
Oh, well,
first.
for a first time, and we had such a blast though.
Oh,
It was so much fun.
It was such fun. You know, that was one of my dreams to actually do like a party back then. Just a standalone party, because it's something that's, I don't know, I always wanted to do.
Just
Yeah,
whatever
Banana,
you
it was
want.
definitely worth it. Oh, and also the wife told me to do it, so yeah, if she says that I have to do it, then I have to do it. Then let's go over to the, let's see, this is the second Deshima Sounds. So this is the Deshima Sounds on Friday the 27th of March 2009. Also same location, but this time we are from 8 till 1 instead of 7 to 11. No, 6 to 11.
6 to 11, yeah. Yeah, a lot of people complained with the first one. It was too early. So we did it a bit later. I think this is also the legendary Fristy party.
Was it the Fristy party?
Yeah, I think so, because at the first one, you've got 2 Dutch drinks, Chocomel, which is like chocolate milk,
Yeah.
and Fristy, which is like a yogurt drink, really sweet.
Yeah.
And people requested that we had some more of that as a feedback on the first one.
Oh
So
yeah, I remember.
We ordered like 2 trays of Chocomel, chocolate milk, and 2 trays of the yogurt drink.
Oh,
And the
seriously.
Fristy, they went out so fast, like in an hour it was all gone.
The fun part is after when we have spoken to the manager and said, yeah, the Fristy was like so fast, and they were so surprised to see. Okay, those are people that go out and party, and what they drink, like Fristy or chocolate milk. Like, what the hell is this? So for the next edition, we I think it was this one. We specifically asked them to order 2 trays, and they said, well, why? Because this don't get sold out. And I said, yeah, let's just try it. And it got
And if
sold
it
out.
doesn't sell, we'll buy it. It's fine.
And eventually it all sold out. And
Yeah.
at the end of the party, they looked at us what the hell are you?
But
kind
that
of
makes total sense though. Like you go out and you want to drink something, but you don't want something alcohol because you already drank too much, and you don't want like soda because it'll make you burp, and if you dance a lot, your stomach will go. Bleh.
Yeah. You
So
get
yeah, what
bloated.
do you drink? Yeah, you got water, and maybe they got orange juice for cocktails, but that's about it. So I think that's why the Fristy went so good. I remember that after that one, they said, "Yeah, we're gonna keep the Fristy
Here.
in our standard assortment, like on our standard menu. There will be Fristy always there."
So yeah,
Yeah,
this next
good
picture
times.
that is the sum up of Fristy and chocolate milk.
Yeah,
This is Kim and Jimmy.
and me. Yes. Good times.
Oh yeah, and this was also the first edition that we that I invited a MC
MCB box.
box.
Good times.
So good times. Now, should we?
I love that B box. Like totally did not know what was going on.
No, yeah.
He had no idea about like the Japanese culture or the music we were playing. So it was like he was standing there enjoying himself a lot, but like, what is happening here?
A little backstory about B-Box. I have met him at a music production course because back in 2008 and 2009 I followed a music course and I met him over there. On the first day it hooked up so well together, and the whole course we just hung out with each other. And just be such good friends. And then for this edition, I asked him, "Yeah, do you want to be an MC?" Because he actually did some good MC stuff, and he said, "Yeah, okay, sure, why not?" And I told him, "Okay, the first thing that you need to know, it's a totally different culture, and those people are weeps." Okay, in his terms, we are nerds, and it's gonna be a pretty strange party. So he said, "Oh yeah, okay, it's no problem, no problem." Oh, I remember the day that he that he came there. He looked, well, what the hell is this? Oh damn, so good. So
But he slammed it. He really did a good job.
oh hell yes. Let's go over to the next one. This is Deshima Sounds number 3.
Yeah, Jacker said he probably did because he stayed with us for quite a long time. Oh, Kim is going out. Bye, Kim.
Walkie time.
Kim is oh wait here.
Time to walk outside in the cold. Like
Enjoy your
very
walk.
cold. But I haven't been able to sleep very well the past few days, so perhaps some cold, fresh, crispy air freezing my butt off. Something might even help. Or not.
It's 3 degrees outside.
Oh, you look warm enough.
I got 4 layers!
She said she got 4 layers. So let's go over to Deshima Sounds number 3. So the next edition is the Saturday the 10th of October. So we did a party every 6 months.
Yeah, like half a year.
Shocking electronic vibes
With the Robo.
with the Robo. Every time we had themes. And also with the same, how you call it, the illustrator Lily.
Yeah.
And this is also the first show that we have supported by MCB Box.
I only just now realized it's like the Atari logo, right? In the back, like those planes.
You know, actually, now I realized it too. Oh damn! Yeah, I didn't realize this. Actually, kind of cool. Oh man,
well.
after all these years. So yeah, this is us at the beginning of the show. Oh yeah, a thing worth mentioning is that with every edition we wanted to try out something new. So the first one, we had a party. The
that
second
was new
one we
enough.
introduced a MC, and this edition we introduced visuals.
Did we?
Yeah, we had visuals. Yeah, the only reason why I took like this this MIDI keyboard is not because making music, but is using this as a controller for the for that VJ program back then. You still remember?
I have no clue. I'm looking through some old photos. Got some more.
Let's see.
Oh yeah, the projector screen is on indeed.
So with the next picture, you and me were looking at the screen.
What's happening?
What is happening? I don't know if we were using Resolume back then. This is from 2009. Oh, Echo11. He has to say that his first Deshima Sounds party was at AnimeCon 2009, and after the train race from Amsterdam to Hengelo, which took 4 effing hours, luckily the music played at Deshima Sounds was worth the trip. Really awesome of you to be there with us, especially as one of the earliest editions. 11 years ago, damn.
Good times.
And also this was the first edition that we worked together with Eventi Dazzurro. For the people that doesn't know Eventi Dazzurro, he is a Dutch pioneer for the Italo house here in the Netherlands. I pretty much call him like the prophet of Italo because he knows a lot. He lived the life, and you know, like what J-Core life is for us, Italo is for him. It's his whole life. And also with Italo, that is the predecessor of Eurobeat, and somehow, how did the contact came to be with Marcello? Was because of you, I think.
Yeah, probably. I think someone once told me there was some radio station somewhere playing Eurobeat once in a while.
Fresh FM!
Which was as Fresh FM indeed. And they didn't even have a chat or something. I don't even...
No, they didn't have a chat. It was on Ether.
Yeah. No, it was also an internet station.
Was already an internet station
yeah, it
back
was
then?
also
Okay.
already an internet radio station. But I remember they had a prize competition, like something like that. You had to send in the name of an artist, and I did, and I won something, and that's how I got their contact info. Started mailing them a bit, like, yeah, it's great you do Eurobeat, and we should do more of that, blah blah blah. And I think then we were invited to come to the studio because we were also doing something with Eurobeat, because back then Deshima Sounds was like 1/3 Eurobeat, 1/3 hardcore, 1/3 like trance and dance.
Yep.
So we were invited to the studio and got talking with each other and decided to collaborate. He did some promotion for us. We did some promotion for Marcello, and then we became pretty much lifelong friends again. It's like with everyone.
Let's see, do we have a... Oh yeah, here. This is this is I think also the birth of Kemgook. No, it's definitely not the birth of Kemgook, but this is the first time that I actually played with a gas mask.
Yeah, Marcello still hates you for doing that.
Why?
Because he says that music is something happy and to be enjoyed, and you bringing in a gas mask makes it really aggressive and dark.
Then he never been to the hardcore scene.
Yeah, of course, because he's into Italo disco. Who would go to a hardcore party if you're into Italo disco?
Slipknot is wearing masks as well.
Yeah, that's also not Italo disco.
Damn. That was it for this one. Should we take one more before we go over to the next track? Yeah, let's do one more because we have so many pictures to show.
industrial and dark Italo disco is too dark. He likes the happy, summery, like Italy holiday, boys, 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 Ryan Paris. Okay, what else you got?
Here. So the next edition. Oh, I keep pushing the wrong button. So the next edition is Deshima Sounds Bring the Bling.
Bling Bling Baby.
Bling Bing Baby.
It had two
yeah.
names. It was Bring the Bling and Bling Bling Baby. I remember that.
Nah, I don't even know which one was the real one.
Both and neither, I think.
So this is also the first event that Harigato came to Deshima Sounds. And let's see. What do you have here? Yeah, same place, same time.
Yeah, this was pretty standard.
Only different color scheme.
Yeah, we always did a new color scheme.
Also done by Lidi. We wanted to have like a bling themes party. So let's go over to the next picture. Oh, to zoom it out first.
I don't even remember something memorable happening back then.
Oh yeah, this was the first edition that we invited somebody else. So this is in 2010.
Yeah.
I befriended DJ Plague back then. So and DJ Plague is the person that did that did this. Yeah, we pretty much became Insta friends, and he invited me for his party, and I invited him for our party. But because the style that he played was like not so good for our audience, he played a little sort of J-core. How did he came on J-core is because he had a gig in Japan same year. I contacted him, I think somewhere in March or in April, and he went to Japan to play over there. And since then I have been in contact with him, and we were talking a lot about J-core and stuff, and he really wanted to play J-core. So yeah, he made this persona called Omega Zero. So yeah, this is also a little secret of his. Not many people know about this. Oh yeah. So the next one is me rocking a horse mask. This is actually one of my favorite masks. Let's see, next one. Oh yeah, this was also the first edition where some wacky people actually came to the party. Neodash is one of the 4 horsemen. So yeah, here on the right, you see DJ Plague in his how you call it, no outfit thing. Maybe you can.
In his true self.
This one. But this guy here in the middle, I never saw that guy.
I think you're wrong, because this is he's called Chris, and he was with us. I think with the first Deshima Sounds, or maybe the second.
Really?
Already, yeah. This is the guy that did Para Para, or well, he thought he was doing Para Para.
Yeah.
But he was just like slamming his arms everywhere.
Oh, seriously?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. He was pretty memorable, and a lot of Para Para people actually at least remember this guy, like Arigato just said.
The epic Deshima Sounds guy.
Yeah, his dancing was like just flail your arms, and pretty aggressively. If you were standing too close to him, you get knocked out.
Yeah, this is what I did remember.
Yes. So yeah, that was Chris, and he grew a beard for some reason.
And now we have some Princess Jimmy.
Yes, because bling the bling.
Yeah. And of course me and Raf, B-Box, being pimps. So yeah, this was pretty much a fun show. Oh damn! If I look at this picture, I could definitely be in the Benga Boys. Oh damn! Yeah, damn! Good times, good times. Yeah, I would say let's go over to the next track.
Which is?
So the next track is gonna be Teranoid with SDIDP.
Somebody danced in the party.
Somebody danced in the party. Yeah.
Yes.
So you
With
just
D on the microphone.
just hear it from SuperEuroJimmy.
Some jungle.
Teranoid down, MC not sack, felt on the microphone. Big up. Right? We are the motherfucking Lula. Light. Listen to get a sound. テラノダの MC なサッカー送るオーバーグラウンドエディション。そして D1 とマイクロフォンとナッサックのこのナンバー。準備はいい？ Yeah! Stand up! Get out! 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 Freeze! 出せればいつも空回り無理して一人喋りすぎ自然体が一番いい Everybody start is a party 感じる今のメロディー心の中スイートハーモニー手持ちの札オールマイティー Somebody dance in the party What? What? Yeah. 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 Do you want the microphone? Please give it up. Everybody put your hands out on the road. Put your hand in a can or in the sound. Mas on the mic, get it, say, I said, get it, said, they had a sound mic on the mic. My, you say, my, you could tight or I'm able to make a keyboard. Oh, my, don't do that shit at home. Here, guys, show you the kind of cool. 見せるぜ俺の本気モードいつでもお任せマジクーラーフロートも超上がりならフリーヒットプロこれが初めの一歩レッゾーン公園好きとその先の未来お前らとゲッだからパーティー Everybody party now 的なハリー Everybody put your hands up 新世紀かかるカルロードローきっと俺らが勝つぜ革命はマジか出せればいつも空回り無理して一人喋りすぎ自然体が一番いい Everybody start is a party 感じる今のメロディー心の中スイートハーモニー手持ちの札オールマイティー Somebody dance in the party What? Everybody put your hands up Put your hands up Somebody dance in the party What? Ha 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 Not suck. Hold the microphone. Right? Next part. みんなもっと聞き乗りな踊れ踊れもっともっと声上げてきなロード Yes so yes so 行くぞ baby go Right on Kill it yo いつでもどこでも俺はこの調子パーティー始まるのが待ち遠しいいつだってどこだって誰だって俺だって駆け抜けるビートでいい調子 Yeah朝まで続くかこの感じ Yeah 気持ちがいいのが日本団地 Yeah 飛び出せ飛び込め今ここに楽しみたいよさ手をつなげ Yeah 盛り上がってるってそろそろ準備はいい Yeah Are you ready for this? Stand up Get out 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 Breathe out 出せればいつも空回 喋りすぎ自然体が一番いい Everybody stand in the party 感じる今のメロディー心の中スイートハーモニー手の血の札オールマイティー Somebody dance in the party
And we're back here at J-Core Live. You just heard SDITP, Somebody Dance in the Party. Is there music on the background or not?
Somebody
Now it is. So yeah, we still have many pictures to show. Only for now, less.
So many stories.
So many stories. But yeah, let's talk about Teranoid for now. To change the pace a little bit. No, let's start. How did you came into the world of J-Core? At least, how do you know J-Core of?
I think that happened with Dance Dance Revolution or Stepmania, the PC like same game, different stuff, but you could use your own songs in it. And there were some song packs, they call them, with a lot of step charts you could play, and that some had songs by Sharpnel, which I remember the best.
Where's,
and
I
MIDI.
think.
Sorry?
Where's?
Where's?
Yeah, where's W at REZ?
Oh, like a song?
Yeah.
Oh, multiple.
That was actually one thing that I didn't remember from Stepmania.
Yeah, there were multiple, and somewhere I remember one that was of the Fabeltjeskrant, the Dutch TV show.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I was like, what is this? What is this? So I looked into it a bit more and found some old Sharpnel, like the first few Sharpnel CDs online. Downloaded them because I was poor as hell. But we all did. And I was like, okay, this is fun, but maybe a bit too extreme for me. And then the Deshima Sounds party happened, and you played those songs. I was like, okay, I know this stuff. I can go with it. And well, so that was pretty much how I got into J-Core. I got to know J-Core because I'm gonna be honest here, I'm not like that big of a fan of the J-Core stuff happening everywhere. I know a lot of you guys are a lot bigger fans than I am, but that's okay. So yeah, that's pretty much it.
Okay, then the next one, Teranoid. What's the story about that one?
I think that was because of Teranoid having is a Gigadelic song in Beatmania 2DX, which was like a super aggressive song, and I downloaded the CD because you couldn't get it anywhere back then.
Yeah.
And I liked a lot of tunes on it because it wasn't just like super speed hardcore, but more hardcore, but more melodic, and there was more the songs were more interesting to me. And people say the song sounds like washing machines. Yeah, right, check it did. Anyway, there was more happening in those songs, and I was like, okay, this is interesting. And back then I was a paper boy, delivering newspapers every morning to
I remember
a lot of people. Yeah. And I had to have something in the morning to listen, to wake up to. So I listened to the Teranoid Underground Edition CD a lot, which was great. And then the Overground Edition came out, which I could buy because it was on CD Japan, released by Avex. So
Yeah.
I did. And there are like so many different styles on the CD, and it's just produced so well. It's really good stuff.
Yeah, but
And it's still one of the few hardcore CDs I actually listen. I still have it on my phone to play it in the car. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, because of you, I actually got to know about Teranoid. You actually suggested me to listen to some Teranoid stuff, and I did that, and it was this is actually quite good.
It's so hard. Bam, bam, bam. But not fast.
For back then, this is pretty hard, and also a little bit more to the Western standard. So
yeah.
this is really good.
And the fun thing is, back then nobody really knew who Teranoid was, because all we had going online was a photo of a girl behind a DJ desk, DJ booth, and people said that's Teranoid, but nobody really actually knew until a few years later, and we found out, spoilers, it's Kosuke Saito.
Seriously?
Yeah, yes.
So
Which I had the honor to meet thanks to Brainshit in Dokumi a few years ago, which was really cool. Sadly, he said he won't do any Teranoid stuff anymore because he's too old. He doesn't like it anymore.
He's too old.
Yeah, he said, I've moved on. I'm gonna do something else. And I gotta admit, all his other songs are so good. They're so well produced. And he can do anything, like this house or hardcore, even some Eurobeat songs. It's just so good.
Okay, wait. This is a quick shout out to Echo11, as the next one, the following, is going out to Chris, who said he's happy to see that one of those pictures is coming across. And here, one more for Chris. So yeah, you were lucky enough to get to meet him. I could meet him as well, but that year I was in Japan.
Yeah, that's your own fault.
Yeah, that's definitely my own fault. But then again, I have other stories to tell about that one. Yeah, let's go back again to some pictures, because there is still some, definitely some highlights. Let's see, where is it? Where is it here? Okay, so the next edition is from Saturday the 9th of October 2010. This time we changed the time from 8 to 2 o'clock. And it's called The Beast is Coming, Get Ready for Battle.
Yeah.
So in
we had a fun story about that, because
yeah.
it was like the Godzilla kind of beast and the Earth Defense Force army like battling each other, and our idea was that the visitors had to pick either the beast side or the army side, which was like sort of a battle going on. It didn't really do anything because everyone went for the beast because it was so cute.
Let's see.
And I remember Kim made some plushies, didn't she?
She made a whole army.
Like a lot of those plushies of the little beast was so cute. Yes, this one.
The thing is that you see on this picture is that the front one looks so totally different than the rest.
It's so happy.
And this happy one, he went out to the illustrator of the picture, is Lydie, as she has the only one that is different from the rest. And the rest is pretty angry. I kept one myself, and I also kept one for Rough Sketch.
Oh, for info, Lydie is the illustrator of the flyers we had.
Yeah, from all the flyers that you've seen so far. And the other story about this edition is this is our 5th edition. We have been doing Deshima Sounds for over 2 years. And in those 2 years, we only lost money. And we decided, if this is probably going to be our last one. And because, if this doesn't make money, we can better stop. This
sad sound.
sorry.
Sad sound.
Sad sound. So we thought about, let's just go all out for one last time, because after this there probably won't be another. This is the backside of the flyer. I actually kind of like that the dinosaur is riding the tank. So yeah, what do we see here? The thing is,
the best part of this party is in 2010 I started a study to become event tech, like a sound or a light guy. And in the first week of school, we had an introduction, so I talked about Deshima Sounds and that I already did some parties and blah 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 blah. And in the second week of school, there was a new kid joining our class because in the first week something messed up with his registration. I don't know what, so he joined later. So he missed the introduction. So like a month or two later, we had this party, and this new guy that joined our class came up to the DJ booth. He showed his phone with my profile of the school website. Everyone has his own profile on it, and he's like, "Are you this guy?" I'm like, Wesley! So it was actually my classmate who went to our party. I didn't know about it because, well, how would I know?
Well, did he know?
He also didn't know. He was like, yeah, I heard there was this Japanese music party and I like the music, so I'm going to this. And well, there was like the beginning of a new crew member in our Deshima Sounds team.
Now, was this
Because
edition or the next one?
Well, this one
He was just a guest.
Yeah, he said, "Is this you?" So we knew that he was. I knew he was also interested in this stuff, and he was like, "Yeah, we should like do more stuff together." And he's like a super whiz kid with all his electronic nerd stuff. So that helped us a lot with our parties.
Yeah,
Like all the lasers you'll see later and stuff like that's
damn.
all his work.
So, and also the good thing about this party is as you can see on the picture, this is actually our first edition that we didn't lose money. Yes, we did lost like in total of €2,000, I think, in the last 2 years. But this is actually the first time that we receive more money than we lost. As you can see, it's pretty much lit. Yeah, it was quite full. It was like I think 100 people came, and before only like 60 to 70 people came. Yeah, this is a new Deshima Sounds logo. Not a new logo, but the background is drawn by DJ Plague.
It was for AnimeCon, right? Or the Abunai?
This was for Abunai. This was for Abunai indeed, but we use it in the videos because this video we also use at Abunai in the background.
Yeah.
That's
And yes, it says "vervang de lamp," which means replace the light, because the projector light had its burning hours. But it was like a super cheap venue. Like everyone's moving on to LED lights and stuff like that, and they had old stuff. You had to use like a special computer to operate the lights, and nobody really knew anymore how it worked. It's like mad times.
Yeah, it is I call it like a youth jongeronk.
Youth center.
Youth center. So the next one, as you can see, we also had back then special edition double-sided T-shirts. On the front side you see the dinosaur, and on the back side you see the tank. And there are also two that we that Kim sold, and eventually.
And you see also the Fristie, of course.
And where's the Fristie?
Behind your laptop.
Oh, there. A good place laptop over there. A good place Fristie over there.
Yes.
So yeah, this is pretty good edition as we saw how many people were actually coming to the party. We were like,
Oh, you can also see Harigato in the back, on the right in his cosplay. He had his face covered in
there you go.
face paint.
This is Harigato. Let's go to the
So
next
sexy,
one.
sexy boy.
Here, this is us, of course. Yeah, as you can see, it's pretty full. I was so totally happy and I was so proud that we finally achieved this. And it looks more better when it's a little bit more crowded. Everybody throw your hands up! Ah! And of course, Kemguk playing. And this is Harigato. So yeah, Harigato has also been a true supporter of Deshima Sounds for several years. He is well known among us all, and he is also the one that also always followed the Power workshops in the past, and now he is one of the frontmen that's still doing Power workshops here in the Netherlands. So yeah, the story what we do want to tell about this is, even though that this should be the end of Deshima Sounds,
It wasn't.
it definitely wasn't. The next edition is also a good one because we also did something new.
What did you do? Did you play a new song on the Teranoid CD?
Oh yeah, okay, that's a good one. Let's play.
Maybe we did that. Maybe we played Mad Material. That would be fun, right?
Yeah, that would definitely be fun. That's a good one. So the next one is going to be Mad Material from Teranoid. So that was Mad Material from Teranoid.
Produced by DJ Uto
Oh,
and Ryu Star. Like the Ryu that I stole his star.
sometimes I hate stupid Discord.
Yeah, we really have to figure out a new chat
Yeah.
protocol thingy that Hexaxon just told us about.
Yeah,
Which is really
definitely
cool.
should check that one out because last time I made a boo boo, now I made a boo boo again. So yeah, I would
Joey
just
will be Joey. Joey.
I was just telling Orin that I probably made a boo boo because apparently I didn't press the record button on Twitch and I didn't press go streaming on YouTube. So that means I don't have any recordings over. So I do have maybe one more chance.
I'm frozen.
Oh, is Jimmy frozen?
Let it go. Let it go.
Why is Jimmy frozen? It's frozen. Did I click it away? Discord? Where's Discord? Is Jimmy still frozen? No,
I
Jimmy's
guess
not
you
frozen.
can still hear me though. Oh, I'm
No.
back. Hey.
So yeah, I hope that I can still can save the thought because I am going live on Caster, and there is an option that you can see the previous recording. So I hope it's over there, and if not, then this is probably the first show without a recording.
No.
So I hope not. So yeah, next track it's Pumping Rabbit Express.
Pumping Rabbit. This is fun because like it's a remix of Pumpin' Rabbit Express, like a rabbit, but they maybe intentionally, probably not. They wrote rabbit in the. I don't know if you can see it.
Yeah,
The booklet.
I have it here as well. Rabbit.
My camera is so shitty. It says rabbit, like rub it out.
Just rub it.
Pumpin' Rabbit Express.
No,
Like
but-
the Rubbing Tanga remix.
No, but it's also on Discogs.
Yeah, because Jackass ended it like that. It's a good one though, a rabbit.
So, but yeah, what kind of music style is that?
This one is really fun because it's a hands-up trance tune, like the Cascada trance stuff like that, which I really like. And I also played it a lot at Deshima Sounds parties and other parties as well. Still love that stuff, and it's pretty unusual to see something like that on a pretty hardcore CD like this one is. But this
Well,
one has
yeah.
so many genres anyway, so
Yeah, for a CD from 2006, it's is really a lot of different kind of music styles in here.
yeah, a lot.
So
And also good.
let's go listen to Pumpin' Rabbit Express, the Tanga remix. Ik moet even de volgende CD kluizen. And we're back here at J-Core Live, and that was Pumpin' Rabbit Express, the Grabbing Tanga remix. So yeah. So there's my sound again. So it is definitely hands up, and it's something that I'm pretty much used to, what you always do at Deshima Sounds.
Sorry, your connection was like. Yes.
No, like I said before, it was hands up. So and
Hands up trend.
It's something that I have been used to with you already since the beginning of time.
Yes.
Pretty much.
Love that stuff. Like so much energy, so much happiness.
Yeah, and I was. You were pretty much a fan of Cascada also back then.
Yes, yes.
And you always
And
play.
a lot of other, mostly German producers.
Hands Up is mostly German, right?
Yeah.
It's either German or Belgium.
Yeah, mostly German. Good times. Good
Cascada
times.
was hype in like 2006, yeah, but Natalie Horler is always hype, even now.
Is she still doing things though?
Probably.
Oh, and there was a new Cascada song, like
3
This
years
summer?
ago, I think.
no, pretty recent.
Oh, okay. Seriously? Something that you
Yeah.
gotta check out later.
Okay, I'm hopping over to Wikipedia and
Okay, while you hop over to your Wikipedia. Oh, I see that we still have around 1 hour to go, and I'm only halfway. Oh my god, I have so many pictures that I want to show.
hey, welcome back, Kim.
She said hi. That's what she said.
My nostrils are frozen.
It's cold outside.
Yeah, don't try meditation breathing when you go outside and it's like almost freezing outside because your nostrils and everything inside will freeze.
So there you heard it firsthand from the J-Core Live. Okay.
Doing weather reports.
They're doing the weather reports. So let's go over to this edition here. It's Saturday, the 28th of May 2011. And we did something new. We actually booked somebody from the J-Core scene.
Yeah, who fucked up really bad.
Hey, that wasn't me. That is Jimmy who just said that.
Because wasn't this the one where he forgot his passport?
Was that not the second one that he forgot his passport?
Was it both?
Well, I know the one
Or he
edition.
missed his plane or something like that?
I know that one edition he missed his plane, and on the other edition he forgot his passport.
That's so bad.
So I don't know which version this is.
Oh, so bad.
If I remember
Loved you
correctly,
though.
if I remember correctly, with this edition, he hopped on the bus, and then at the airport he realized that he forgot his passport. I think this was the first edition.
No idea.
But the good thing is he did actually
made
came.
it.
He made it the day before, so that's a good thing. This is the backside of the flyer. What you also see here with Our Vampire. This is from our AnimeCon party in
Probably June.
No,
Like a
thi-
few weeks later.
actually, this is a few weeks back.
Oh, was it?
Yeah, because I see 6, 7, 8 of May.
Oh yeah.
Theater Hotel in Almelo. So yeah, we actually had Raveman at Deshima Sounds back then, thanks to AnimeCon.
Which is with this hardcore techno, but like techno.
Well,
Set.
well, at least the sound was pretty
Industrial
good.
stuff. It was pretty awesome, but
Well,
also pretty damn aggressive.
it is damn aggressive indeed. But you still remember RemoCon back then?
Remocon later was even worse.
Holy hell! That is a
Or maybe not in the aggressiveness, because
no,
like,
but it's like
Raveman, he came out, I don't know which track it was, but it was just like chainsaws, only chainsaws. It was so good though.
Okay, here it's Jimmy and Josh. Jack said our vampire is not going on anymore. They haven't been active in 10 years, I think. So yeah. I don't know what happened with this picture. I think I made some kind of mistake. B-Box will say, "Hey, that's your own damn fault." Kimchi say, "Damn," and Jimmy's like,
What?
"What the fuck is happening in over here?"
Happened a lot. It was always like just having fun, and even if you screw up, as long as you have fun, it's okay.
Oh, okay. And this guy over here is Riaz. He has been
On the left.
On the left here. He has been one of the Deshima Sounds followers since I think 2009. But the story about this guy over here, it's that he's I think there are many Deshima Sounds fans. There are many Deshima Sounds top fans. But this is a groupie. And why do I say a groupie? Is because when I had like my booking in Denmark in I think 2014 and 15, he came along to Denmark just to come to the party. In 2016, I went to Japan for a booking, and then I think 2 weeks before I went to Japan and say, "Hey, I booked a ticket to Japan for that week." I said, "What?
Yeah.
Why?" Yeah,
And he only went to that party only went to Japan for that one party.
He only went to Japan for my party.
That was also the same year that Course K was at Dokumi.
Yes, that was.
And he was also at Dokumi.
That was exactly the week after.
Yeah. So he just went to Japan, party with you, then come over to the Dokumi in Germany.
To Germany.
To party with me. Like, dude, what are you doing? Like, I love him to death. He's like the greatest guy ever. He will help you with anything, but... Dude!
Yeah. So yeah, he's the groupie, and he's really dependable because like what Jimmy said, if you need his help, he is always there for you. So yeah,
One of the silent powers of the Deshima Sounds, like behind the scenes guy.
Oh, here is Dianesha. He's our laser guy. Yes, he built his own lasers. Oh yeah, there was a space theme.
Yeah.
So I had a spacesuit on, sort of. Oh yeah, and also this is also the first edition that we actually have a theme song running. And the theme song was done by Rosketch and Didi Metal Nakata, of Nakata Metal. And they made a track called
Light Years Ahead.
Light Years Ahead, and that is
Which
also
was the theme, yeah.
Also the theme of the party, Light Years Ahead. So yeah, I was so honored that he made a track for us, which also came by at I think Distorted Children afterwards on the CD.
There was also the Deshima Sounds sample, right?
Deshima Sounds.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is Jimmy and Riaz, and back then we were like 10 kilos lighter.
Yeah, probably.
And I think there on the side is Josh, cut off Josh.
Half a Josh.
Half a Josh. Oh yeah, this is our tip jar, and we just put flyers on top of flyers. Oh yeah, there's Harigato again. This is Harigato. Me, my spacesuits. This is Jimmy's wife.
To be.
The VJ. No, he was also a VJ back then. Baby Kim. So yeah. Let's see. Do we have more? This is the last one of this series. So yeah, with every edition that we have, we did some kind of upgrade, and this is only our standalone parties. The next one, what I do want to show, that is also a whole step up, because we pretty much outgrew the bazaar. You have to see that in the bazaar, maybe 100 people fit in. Maybe 100, yeah, 120. Oh, by the way, the edition with a Jackson in there, that was pretty much the best edition because we actually hit 130 people back then. So that was quite a lot of people. So then, like what I just wanted to say, in 2014, we went to a new location. So everything that is old, I wouldn't say we threw it away, but we changed our whole perspective. Instead of being like what we did, a little bit cartoonish, we went into the more
A bit more serious and grown up.
yeah, more serious and grown up. Indeed, yeah, it's a good way to say. Also, another designer.
Yes.
And this is also a new location. And it's a location where about 600 people fit in. Well, we only had like 120, 130. But it was how we Dutch call it gezellig druk.
Yes.
So that's mean,
Good times.
yeah, gezellig. Is that the English doing
There's no
even?
translation.
There's no translation for gezellig, but it's nice, busy. I think
Everyone had a good time.
everyone had a good time. Hey, where is? No. Oh, okay. So the lasers that you see over here, that is from Wesley, from Deshima. He brought like 2 lasers back then with him. And as you can see, the location is a little bit darker, but also deeper.
I mean, it had 2 rooms. Which is pretty
It
fun.
had 2 rooms, yeah. And the other room, I'll say what it is later. In this edition, we also invited 2 brothers, DJ Ahosom and DJ Kentai.
Awesome.
Ahosom and DJ Kentai. I have been friends with them since I met Rough Sketch in those years. Yeah, they became really good friends, and they were such good DJs. They were so innovative with their mixes. I was a real fan of their work. So yeah, we asked them, do you want to play Deshima Sounds? And it was their dream, of course. And they were really honored, and they just came over here to play. So yeah, it was a cool edition. Here are the 2 brothers again. Oh, and this picture, this is Tano-c Arrow Stomp. And how do I know this? Because there are not many Chinese people that I know that actually wear hardcore Tano-c shirts.
Tano-c.
So yeah, this is Tano-c Arrow Stomp. He's been coming to Deshima Sounds since 2010. This is Jimmy in the dark. Here is Harigato again. And I don't know if I'm allowed to say this person's name, but he is also here in the stream. But I am going to keep him a secret for now. Yeah. Okay, and those 2 brothers are also called BPM Strikers when they play together. And with this edition, I actually asked a friend of mine who is a real sushi chef.
Oh, yeah.
And asked him if he wanted to serve sushi at a party, and he agreed. It was pretty fun to do.
This is still like one of the best sushi I ever had. Like his sushi is so good.
Yeah, it's not like a standard sushi what you buy in the supermarket, but it is real sushi like how you will eat it in Japan.
So good.
So yeah, with this edition we have several upgrades. We moved to a new location, and we also have a sushi chef to change it a little bit. Was this edition also that we had a gaming cabinet over there or not?
No, that was the next one, I think.
That was the next one. Okay.
Because that was a gaming kind of theme again.
Okay, let's go over to the next one.
Which is the next one? The next one is
Uh.
Teranoid in the Psyfix remix.
Okay. Okay, I get it. I get it. Okay, so let's see, where is my folder again? So the next one is going to be Terabient, the Psyfix remix.
なぜどうして世界は壊れてしまったの？私は誰？私は一体何なの？こんな色奏でたくはなかった。叶うことなら祝福の歌を私は紡ぎたかった。あなただってテラノイドでしょ。だったらどうしてこんなことができるのよ。
Destination unknown.
and we're back here at J-Core Live, and you just heard Terabien, the Sci-Fix remix. Well, Koala Bad Cow thinks that I need to feed my cat because my cat needs to get fat, so I'm going to play the next track and I'm going to feed the cat. So the next track is going to be...
Aesthetics.
Aesthetics. Oh. Aesthetics. Oh, no, aesthetics, and then we're gonna feed the cat. And we're back here at J-Core Live, and we are still. Okay, this is something I didn't realize.
Yeah, we might have to tell the people about this. Maybe not.
Okay. He was from Deshima Sounds, at least with Suji Next back then. Was Suji Next or SuperEuro Flash? I don't know.
SuperEuro Flash at least, but
It was on one of our forums. He has become a meme among us. The face what you just saw, one of his favorite games to play, and also mine and Kim's, was Halo. So one day we just went out to eat and say, I think he said something like, "Come play Halo," and then we took a picture, and that is actually the meme of it. So this is the Rohandy "Come play Halo" meme.
Randy, we called him Randy.
Oh, yeah,
and
Randy.
we also we did actually have made masks out of his
Oh
face.
yeah, I remember. The Randy mask.
It was like an inside joke.
Let's see, where is the music so on? There we go. So yeah,
So if you subscribe at the Deshima Sounds Twitch, you get the Randy as an emoji. It's an emote.
oh yeah, talking about the Deshima Sounds Twitch. Nothing is happening over there.
At the moment, not. No. Maybe we should.
Yeah, maybe we definitely should. Because it's there, it's not doing anything. No, but it's something that we can talk about later. As there are still so many things to tell, I think I am going to skip the cons for today. Because that's a whole other story.
A lot of stories there.
There is still one more thing that I do want to tell about our events. As the Rising Sun, clubbing Japanese style, open at 9 o'clock and close. No closing time.
No closing time. We
The
never close.
19th of April 2014 in Luxor Live, Arnhem.
Luxor Live, yes.
The Luxor Live. So this is also another location. There was more luxurious compared to the other locations that we had in the past. It was in Arnhem.
Yes.
And
Arnhem.
Arnhem for the Germans among us. And yeah, it's a small location, but it's pretty good. What's the story about this one? How did you came to with this location?
Well, Neodash always lived around The Hague, and I lived in the eastern part of the Netherlands. Back then in Arnhem. And while doing my studies, the stage technician, audio, light guy study, I had an internship at Luxor Live, and the guys there were super chill, and I could do anything there. Sadly, my internship ended, of course. But I did keep in touch with those guys, and I was like, yeah, I'm gonna do a party, looking for a good venue, and I think maybe they had two rooms, like one big 800 people room and one for 120 people, I think. So okay, we can do the 120 people. We can have a party there, and they were like, yeah, sounds interesting. Let's do it. So that's how that happened.
Well, it was definitely a really nice location.
Yeah. But because we were in like suddenly on the other side of the country, and even though the Netherlands isn't that big, for Dutch people, it's if you have to drive over an hour, it feels like the end of the world.
Yeah, pretty much.
So a lot of our loyal fans in around The Hague didn't come to the party in the Far East to them. So we didn't have enough people to like really make a statement there.
Yeah, okay, but the problem is with Arnhem is the trains over there.
Well, it's right next to the train station. It's just there's no trains at night.
After 12 o'clock, there's no more trains driving into the central of the Netherlands. No. So the next train is gonna be 7 o'clock in the morning. So that's the biggest problem. Let's see. Oh, there is Rias again, of course, taking our mandatory pictures. Jimmy and me. Jimmy and me again. Oh, by the way, this is not the same location as the Willemijn, but it's pretty much around the corner.
It's like the neighbors. Yeah. We actually had, I don't know if there was, yeah, it had to be this one. No, it was the other way around. No, I'll tell that later.
Okay. Well, some lasers, of course. Oh, I think this was it. I thought we had more. Oh yeah, we had more. Harigato again with the Power Squad. Oh, the girl that you see over here, she was our I want to say con artist, but that's a totally different kind of word. But she's the illustrator for our convention artworks.
Yeah, she did a few, yeah.
From I think since 2010 until 2014, I think 2015.
Something like that.
So yeah, she was our illustrator. And Harigato, but I already said that. Some lasers
on the right.
Some lasers by DNSje. This was also located on the second floor, I think.
Yes, it was their small room, as they called it.
For this edition, we also invited BPM Strikers again. There's both DJ Awesome and DJ Kentai.
You can see me looking at the laptop, and that was because at this venue, we all played at laptops, and during this party, my hard drive died. My laptop just wouldn't boot anymore. So luckily I had my music on an external hard drive. I had to plug it in at Neodash's setup to still be able to play the songs I had, because otherwise it would be like a super hardcore party.
Yeah, pretty much.
I was like, no, please no. Oh.
Yeah, this is Kim and DJ Kentai. Kentai, sorry, this is DJ Awesome. We actually met him and his brother last year when we had our trip to Switzerland. We stopped like 4 days at their location.
They're really cool guys.
That's right. Let's see. There are still some. Just a few more that I want to show. Let's see, which one was it? Oh yeah. Let's see. The only things what we still miss is this one. Saturday 30th of June 2012, the Sumo of Summer. Was this not like the first edition that we had t-shirts? No, this is way later. So,
No.
let's see. Then we also had this one. This is probably one of my favorite editions. Not only because the samurai looks so dope on this picture, but this was also the edition with rough sketch. Am I correct?
Yeah, I think it was.
No. Sorry, this is not rough sketch. 13 December 2000. Oh, okay. This is not rough sketch, but this was actually our last edition. Because after this party, there was no Deshima Sounds anymore. The biggest part of this story is, I think I mentioned this before already, but we announced our events like in end of August, so on the day of the of our party at Abonai. We were looking at the dates. There were no problems at all. Everything was going fine until what was it, like the month before? I don't know what it was, but there was a J-pop band called J-Rock band called 1OK Rock that came to the Netherlands. Sadly for us, half of our visitors they decided to go to the 1OK Rock event because Deshima Sounds can be there next time again.
And they thought that 1OK Rock wouldn't come back anymore.
Yeah, they thought that 1OK Rock never would don't come back anymore, but eventually they came like every year again.
Yeah.
But this is pretty much a hit to the gut for us, as we lost a lot of money with this. From during all the events since the 5th edition, we always made just a little bit money, just to keep on going. So we finally had like 900 euros. We were, I think, in the plus, and with this edition we needed to pay back like 1,400 euros. So that's even more than we even had.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's pretty painful, and that is also pretty much the death of the standalone parties of Deshima Sounds.
It's the end.
This is the end.
And there haven't been any since.
There haven't been any since, indeed. But there's still one more picture that I want to show. Until this year we decided to do this.
Yeah, because what could happen, right?
Wait. Yeah. So we decided to do this. So yeah, the 25th of April 2020, Willemijn Arnhem, clubbing Japanese style, Deshima Sounds, and also on the same day we did Paradise. We're definitely going to talk about Paradise in a minute. So we had pretty much a double party on the same day.
It was going to be like such a big event. And then...
Yeah. And it's also...
I remember these flyers came in, and maybe 2 or 3 days later we were like, yeah, Corona's happening. Maybe we should wait for a little bit.
Yep.
So I didn't send them out to anyone yet. And yeah, then Corona hit.
And this is also a bad thing, because this is our first time that we asked Harley Diver to make a flyer for us for Deshima Sounds. So this is actually his work, what you see there as well. So that could be his big break for Deshima Sounds for drawing up stuff. But yeah, it's just like with Pond the Beach.
It's all his fault.
No, but it's just like Pond the Beach. It's due to Corona happening, everything just fell apart. Yeah, so yeah, this party is will still be carried on. Only
it's postponed, not cancelled.
It's postponed indeed. Only there's no set date yet, and as long the government is not saying anything, then there's pretty much.
Well, I love that because this party was planned to be April 25th,
Mhm.
and I think it was somewhere in February that we decided to cancel it, or maybe now it should be March, probably March. Where we said, yeah, we should cancel it.
Yeah.
And then we mailed the venue, of course, like, okay, this stuff is happening, maybe we should postpone it or something. And they were like, yeah, well, we've got some space for a party in October maybe. I'm like, yeah, that could work, but just let's just wait for it a little bit. And then a few weeks later they emailed us and they said, oh, we've got some dates in July as well. And we were like, July? No way that's gonna happen. No way that's gonna happen. So no July, no October, no December, because they were also talking about December. Not gonna happen. We're just gonna wait until things can happen again.
Yeah.
Everywhere in the world, not just in the Netherlands, but everywhere in the world, because we want it to be for everyone. Everyone should be able to come over.
Yeah, and I was so sad about this because in the past, I think it was 2 years ago, we did do a party. We actually did Paradise back then, our first Eurobeat hyper techno power dance party. It was just full on only 4 to 5 hours Eurobeat and hyper techno and a little bit hands up trance, a little bit. That was pretty much a success, as a lot of people from not even the Netherlands come here. There were people from America coming in, from Belgium, I think, from Sweden, Finland, I think as well.
Yeah. Germany, of course.
Germany. It's all the power community. So we decided to do a double party. So instead of just a Deshima Sounds in the evening, we should do a Paradise in the afternoon. Will be a 10-hour party. Would be so epic, as this is also the return of Deshima Sounds standalone. But alas,
Too bad.
too bad. It's yeah, it's
Oh
definitely
well.
too bad.
Other things happened.
No, like
because
what
of
Kim
that.
said, it's gonna be epic when we are coming back again. So
And we will.
we definitely will. Yeah. Also with the cons, everything is much on hold. I also, of course, there's so many pictures I still have, but there's
And that's only pictures. There's also a lot of videos.
the
We
thing
shouldn't
is,
show that because that's still gonna take like a long time.
the thing is,
because-
I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 videos lined, but I didn't came even there.
No.
There is a special picture. Let's start with this one over here. Okay. Because this is actually, yeah, at least for me, it's a special picture. You still remember this?
Still loading for me.
Oh, it's still loading.
Oh yeah. That was fun.
Okay.
That was it's called the Museumnacht in Amsterdam, in the museum night. Oh, just okay. Yeah, which is like a big cultural event. All the museums in Amsterdam are open, and they're doing a lot of cultural exhibitions, and it all goes all the way through the night. It's like a super big cultural event. And this was at it's called the Tropenmuseum, or the Tropics Museum. They had exhibition on Japan in general, like the animation and art forms from Japan. So they found us as Deshima Sounds, and they were like, "Yeah, we're also gonna have a party. So do you wanna be part of that and just play some Japanese music?" And we're like, "Oh yeah, sure, why not? Because that's what we do, right?" So we agreed to actually play the entire night. It would last from, I don't know, 9 in the evening until 4 in the morning, something like that.
Mhm.
But then they were like, "Oh yeah, we're working with another party, and they also had a DJ, and they're gonna do the end part. So if you could do the first, I think it was 2 hours we
Yeah.
did.
Yeah, first we were booked for 4 hours, and then it suddenly went to 2.
In 2 hours, and then that's it. I'm like, okay, yeah, sure, whatever. So we did that, and it was pretty fun. It didn't really start up until we ended because it's too early for a lot of people. We had a lot of fun. And then the guys who played after us, they were constantly told to put down the volume, put down the volume, put down the volume. And actually, a few days after, I heard from the organizer woman that she preferred our set above the other one because those guys were terrible apparently. And we actually felt the room. We knew where we were in the museum.
And we actually played 100% Japanese stuff.
Yes. Just we do that more often.
And
that's the Deshima Sounds, of course.
And also, too bad I lost the other picture, but we also had another booking at a museum. And that was also one of my favorite pictures that I had over there, but yeah, I lost my whole...
well, if we play a song, maybe I have one.
Oh, okay.
I'm not sure if I have photos.
I hope you have that one, because that's my favorite picture of all. But I lost it during my Facebook purge. Okay, so the next track... Oh, okay. What is it? Let's see.
It's a Japanese title track.
Japanese title track. Jack is it. Help out.
Kizu. Which
Kizu?
translates to wounds.
Okay, so the next track is going to be Kizu. No. And now we're back here at J-Core Live. So yeah, we still have, let's see, how many tracks to go? 3 more tracks, so, okay. Okay, we're definitely not on
Getting
time
there.
because now
Getting
it's
there.
already 11 o'clock, but we're getting there. Still 2 more pictures that I do on the show. It's 2? Okay, where did I save it? Somewhere else again. Okay, like I just said, this is actually my favorite picture of all. Because, yeah, this is us. Also at the museum. Oh, wait, yeah, of course you guys don't see it. Now you do.
Sexy butts.
Sexy butts, yeah. So yeah, for here we also got asked for a museum also in Amsterdam. And I don't even remember what we played.
I think it's in the Van Gogh Museum, Van Gogh. And it was the birthday of Vincent van Gogh.
Yeah.
And he had a period where he lived in Japan or was influenced by Japanese art. I'm not that into paintings, but sure, whatever. They had a Japanese styled event. And we were asked to play the first hour kind of thing. Where there was a VJ playing some random Japanese weird ass videos you all know, like weird commercials and stuff like that. And they wanted traditional music under it. So we're like, yeah, that's not really our thing, but we'll find a Spotify playlist and just play that. And then there was some other DJ dude. I think that was the guy you see on the right on the photo.
Yeah, this guy over here.
He actually had some parties in Japan, and he plays like deep house kind of stuff, which was nice, but not really our thing. And then it was our turn to end the party, and we played like full on EDM kind of stuff.
We actually got the
in-
dance floor running a little bit.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, it's too bad it was only an hour, but yeah, they had to close. But yeah, they really loved it. We started with, I think, probably House Nation by Avex.
Yep.
Because we always do that. I always do that.
House Nation.
I take the blame.
Rhythm, House Nation.
And then we ended with some, I don't know, like super, like the EDM sound was pretty big.
I think back then I started to play some future funk. Because
Yeah,
of,
as well.
Because
I
of
think as well,
these kind of events, I need to play other kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, and some Japanese house music. So yeah, it was definitely mandatory for these kind of events.
And you don't see it really well from this photo, but we just checked. We didn't have a photo from the front, but there was like you see what thing you see above us was like I don't know what it's called, that Japanese shrine thingy, the gate.
The
whatever.
lights,
Yeah, but it was
yeah.
shaped like one of those gates.
like a torii.
It was yeah, probably.
It's called a torii, right?
I don't know. It's been a while since I've been into like super Japanese culture. Sorry. Yes, okay, it's a torii apparently.
Okay, and
But it was really, it was really fun made.
this is apparently a good picture you just said because you sent me this picture.
And then I just tagged you.
Oh, you tagged me.
You said you weren't tagged, so I tagged you in a few photos. I have no idea what's happening here.
Yeah, because with this picture, it has been my cover picture for yeah, I don't know, like 1.5 years. It's also one of my favorite pictures.
It's too bad the guy on the right is there, though.
Yeah.
If he wasn't there, it would be like such a great promo photo.
Hey, but maybe he's here in the live chat. Maybe he's listening to us.
I highly doubt that.
No, so yeah, this is pretty much our history with Deshima Sounds in general, and we are not even talking about the con stuff because even that is ongoing. Oh, Also, if you want to meet the rest of the team, this is the Deshima Sounds team that is going on. Yeah, now I think the core team. Oh, sorry. There we go.
What's happening? What's happening? Yeah, we're just talking, and we were saying that maybe we should cover the convention stuff in another time.
Yeah. So like what Jim said, we were going to do that for another time because we're definitely gonna invite Jimmy again for another show, future. But here in the picture, what you see, this is DNS here. He's our laser guy, and he also what is his function?
What doesn't he do?
Because he's the most techiest dude in our group. Because
he does lasers, he does video projection, DJing,
but also wireless camming.
Yeah,
and the cam straight into the stream as a feed. Like, what the hell? How the hell you do that?
Yeah. Like a few weeks ago, he sent me a video where he's working on some more stuff with video, and I don't know. I just told him, dude, you can do anything you want because I know it will be awesome. And if you need to arrange anything or something, just let us know. We'll do it. But
yeah,
just go ahead, do your thing.
And seriously, this guy, he builds lasers. One time he brought like 3 lasers that he selfly built, and he just lit the whole party up with just those lasers. Oh yeah, and as a personal note from Kim and me, he is also our main video guy for our wedding. The guy here on the top, he's our main video shooting guy. That is Rio Pro. He is also the one that is directed the Nihongo hard bass clip, and he's still editing the videos. Jimmy and me, of course, the main people of Deshima Sounds, and Ada, she's our VJ for live performances.
Yeah,
and that's pretty much our core tiered people, and we also have another one, and that is the other Deshima Sounds crew. Then we have Max, we have Kim, we have Jacqueline, we also have Riaz, and they are helping us with the secondary stuff, with like stuff carrying or helping out with the merchandise.
Setting up the stage, or helping with merchandise, or doing some promo, or anything.
Yeah. So yeah, this is the team that we are rocking it right now.
And yes, Jack, I said I agree. There are too many DJs and not enough VJs. Because VJs can really like amp up a party, like give that little bit extra. And they're not enough.
I agree. Oh, here, this is also a special picture. Wait, let's see. I have it correctly. You definitely have a story about this one.
Which one?
It's coming up in a few seconds.
Oh, that one. Well, I think a few people in the chat were there.
Mm-hmm.
This is me getting a phone call from Marcello Dazzuro of Eventi Dazzuro, saying, "Hey, do you have some time in like maybe 2 weeks? And can you get like maybe about 50 people together?" I was like, "What's your plan?" "Yeah, there's this new video clip they want to shoot, and we need some people to be the audience." I'm like, "Okay, so who's going to be doing it?" "Yeah, it's going to be Dave Rogers." I'm like, "Huh? What? When's this happening?" "Yeah, on a Monday evening." It's like, "What? You want me to gather 50 Eurobeat fans on a Monday evening in Delft?" Like, I'll ask around, see what I can do, but I can't promise anything. It's like, yeah, just do it, whatever. So fast forward 2 weeks, and the weekend after FinCon,
Oh shit.
we all went to Delft.
Okay, FinCon is like a weekend convention at Center Parks.
Yeah,
There was
So
not
it's,
a whole lot of sleep.
there's a lot of good times though.
So,
But,
oh
yeah.
damn. Oh yeah, and of course we need the mandatory picture. So yeah, this is Jimmy. This is me with Dave Rogers, and one of the main space girl. Kim is the other
Chris.
one. It's Chris. Yeah, and oh damn. So we had
We're actually
like
shooting the video for Chris's version of 70s, if you look it up. And you can see us being weirdos in the video clip.
yep,
And Kim as well. Kim has a really big role in the video clip as well, which
Yeah.
is really cool.
and I also see Harley Diver in the video as well. Yeah, somewhere at the end, just a little fragment. But yeah, there was FinCon that was already happening from Friday afternoon, and this is Monday evening, up until almost midnight. So
Way past midnight for you, right?
for you was around midnight because then you went back.
Yeah, I went home.
But at midnight, we just started filming the rest of the video. So we went into the Hague City, and we filmed around until 6 o'clock in the morning. So I came home around 6:30 in the morning, and I need to wake up at 7:20 in the morning because it's the first day of the academic year at work.
Yeah.
Holy hell.
And then you realize you're not 18 anymore.
At that moment I realized, like, what have I done? The whole day I was like, oh, but it was such a blast and it was so cool.
Yeah, we had a good time.
So yeah, there still want to show a video. This is a 9-minute video, but I'm gonna cut it short a little bit. It's a video from Deshima Sounds 2008, the October. It's the very
So
first
like a
edition.
first one.
The very first edition.
なのだ。それよりデラ最終の別パレットがここに眠ってるらしいよ。
なんとかゲットしないと。
ゲットしました
てか早っ。
てかマッハ。
さすが聖地。早速ミックミックにうまうま。
Oh damn, I forgot about that. So yeah, this is the very first Deshima Sound.
Ik weet niet hoeveel mannen komen, maar we zien wel.
Yeah. Yeah, Koala Bad Cow. We played there like 6 or 7 times, I guess,
Until they closed.
until it closed. Yeah, Power was also a big thing back then. Okay, this is definitely Jimmy playing. let's skip a little bit more. Hands up, of course.
I remember I recorded this video with like a handheld recorder where you still had to use tapes.
Yep. Here's Power to All, I guess. Harley, it is mini DVs indeed.
Some Sony camera, I don't know. Probably still have it.
So.
Speciaal voor Jimmy.
Ja, maar Jimmy speciaal, wat heb je speciaal bij gezocht? Ja, ik kan hem ook hebben. Wacht, maar laat zien. Hallo.
Listening to trance music turns you into idiots. This was actually directed to Jimmy.
Yeah, thank you very much. Caramel dansen.
What? Sorry? Echo 1-1, your set on Abu Dhabi 2016 was lit, and that was directed to Kim Bine. This is a story we're definitely gonna tell next time at our convention story thingy, because that's also something that I'm proud of doing, and Jimmy wasn't even aware of what we did there.
No, just things happened. Like, what's this?
Let's see, is there some other kind? What is this?
Maybe we should play a song first. A Positive Orange.
Wait. Oh, this is the... Okay, it's this version. And Jimmy actually playing rave music. Yes. Then okay, next track. So a Positive Orange.
やってみるわ。あなたが教えてくれたから。私が紡げる歌を、私の色を奏でてみる。だから見ててね。
Go for PDI, over.
And we're back here at J-Core Live. We just had Positive Orange. So
Such a Dutch song.
Such a Dutch song. So yeah, we still have 2 more tracks to go, and there's still something that we want to see. There's so much to see.
Are there some questions from the chat, maybe?
Are there questions for the chat? That's a good one. Probably nobody. So, what's wrong with my Streamlabs? Oh, there is. So yeah, if anybody has some questions for SuperEuroJimmy, well, go right ahead. So is there some? No, this I'm gonna show another time. This is also.
Bout will all ask me if I ever try to produce something.
Except for air. Except for air.
Air, yeah. Back in the days, there was this thing called Magic's Music Maker, where you could put samples together, like predefined samples, and that was about as far as. No, actually, I did make a pretty cool song one time, using the Korg DS10 for the Nintendo DS. I made that song. It's still on my SoundCloud, I think. It's called Worstenbroodjes.
Worstenbroodjes.
Yeah, it's you should don't know if you look it up. It's a pretty short song, but I was just fiddling around a bit, and
it's so typical Brabander.
Yeah, it's a pretty Brabants indeed. Let's see if I can find it. We should totally play it.
At first, it comes with question with why did you change your current name?
Because I was getting more and more into Eurobeat, and MK lost its meaning. I'm gonna send you the link to the in your Discord. You can play Worstenbroodjes for everyone.
Okay, I'm gonna play Worstenbroodjes soon. Next track is from Harigato. Which is your favorite Deshima Sounds shirt?
Probably the one with the trains. I also use it as my profile picture.
Yeah, that's
because we all look so happy in that one.
Oh yeah, that was also made by Tony Babloni. It's one of our other convention
Long-time
drawers.
friends and friends.
He was the predecessor of Naomi, Kip.
Yeah.
So
he's also a pretty big Eurobeat fan. That's how I knew him, because of Eurobeat. Come on, play Worstenbroodjes. I want to hear Worstenbroodjes.
Gonna play Worstenbroodjes.
It's like 30 seconds.
Worstenbroodjes zijn mijn beste vrienden. Samen kijken we naar regenbogen en houden we springtouwwedstrijden. Ik vind het heel leuk samen met mijn worstenbroodjes.
Have you ever thought of things in this way? If we could burn right candle flames a bit.
Okay.
Yes.
I guess that is your fiancée.
Yes. Feb.
Oh my
God. We actually had to record something for a friend of ours who was studying dialects, and we had to just something. I asked her to say something as a test, and I recorded it, and then later I put it on the song. So this is pretty much the only song I ever produced.
Well, DJ Free
I'm so
said,
proud of it.
all it needs is a donk on it.
No, it's good as it is. But Jack said, if you want to remix that, let me know.
Yes! Jack said, do that. It's gonna be our next...
Worstenbroodjes Jack said remix.
Do that. It's gonna be our main theme for the next Deshima Sounds.
Yeah, of course.
Worstenbroodjes. No, seriously, please do that. Mr. Mudkips, what's the story behind that?
So my nickname was MK Wekaku, but I shortened it to MK. And And then someone in the chat, like IRC chat, asked me, what does MK stand for? And before I could answer, a good friend of mine answered, MK stands for Mudkips. So, because I heard you like Mudkips was like a big thing back then. So that's how MK actually became Mudkips. And well, that's the entire thing. I don't have anything. I like Pokemon, of course, but I'm more like a Magikarp fan. So I just tell people, no, MK stands for Magikarp.
That's a good one.
Yeah.
That is definitely a good one. I never knew that, but it's good.
But yeah, I changed it to SuperEuroJimmy because I'm more into Eurobeat.
So yeah, you did a great event not so long ago, September. It was pretty much the death of me back then. Because
sorry.
Because I had
October. It was October.
It was October, but I had J-Core Live rolling start before, and I already had to work like 80 hours per day. And then came your event
after event after event.
Yeah,
and that was a hectic time.
Your event was more killing than my whole J-Core Live career so far. So
you did it yourself though. I didn't tell you to amp it up that much.
Okay, yeah, true. Look at the wife over there. Jesus. Okay, but then again, it was definitely worth it.
Yeah, we had a really good time.
But tell something about that, because it is pretty much your brainchild.
Yeah, well, it started in May. Well, earlier, of course, because we couldn't do the Deshima Sounds / Paradise parties in April. We talked about this before. And so one of my friends from Spain, he said, well, maybe you should do an online event, because we've been doing online events, and you should do this like a Eurobeat online event. There is none at the moment, so why not? And I was like, yeah, maybe we should. I talked about it with Neodash, and he said, yeah, that's a pretty good idea. Let's just do it.
Yeah.
So that's how Paradise Online came to be, which was really fun in May. And after a while, so some people asked me like, when is it gonna be a next one? So we had to do another one, which was also like a big success.
So, damn. Yeah, well, the first edition we had like on top was like 250 people, I think.
Yeah. Like a steady 150 people at least.
The whole event, and the second event we also had around
same
200.
Numbers. Yeah, same.
Damn.
Pretty much the same numbers.
So many Eurobeat fans out there.
Yeah.
So,
because Eurobeat is so great.
Such a great event. So yeah, any questions left for MK? And if not, then then I think we're gonna keep it for today like this. Yeah, so I'm already a half hour past my stream. Oh, brain shit. When is the next Paradise?
Yes, probably after my wedding, because otherwise Feb is gonna kill me. Because doing such an event is taking like a month of your time, full time. You have no spare time to do anything, and we're planning our wedding in May, early May next year. So probably not after that. But it's gonna be a Super Euro wedding though.
Nice. So yeah, if there's another Paradise happening, then I'll probably do a small one. But
this is what he's saying now, but we all know Neodash.
Yeah, I pretty much have.
Thanks everyone in the chat.
I already have a few in line, so. And I think everybody here knows about my working disorder. And otherwise, it's gonna be after the wedding, and hopefully conventions are up again, and we can do something with that.
Paradise.
Paradise. We can add Suriname's catering.
You guys are the worst.
Yes. I love Barras. Let's do it.
But if we would do a Paradise, it would probably be like 2 weeks too late.
or if you do the para, you have the baras.
Yeah, bara.
Nice. So yeah, if there is no more questions, give you 20 seconds because 20 seconds is pretty much what your lag is. And it's 10 seconds further, and I don't see any questions.
No, we can just play another song and then see what happens.
Play another song? No, because if I play the other song, we're gonna stop because then I have my annual. I say that. I got it again. Motivational speech.
You can do it after that.
I can do it after. Okay, it's cool. Then
Coming. Oh no, cunning, not coming. Sorry, guys.
It's a family channel. This.
Yeah. Sorry, children.
Sorry, children. So sad. So sad.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. So the next track is going to be Cunning Teranoid's Mix.
と歌えるよ。だから聞かせて。あなたの声、あなただけの歌。
And we're back here at J-Core Live. Your weekly J-Core show on Twitch. And we're still live here with SuperEuroJimmy. And we are still talking about Deshima Sounds. As this is pretty much it is our brainchild, what we started up. And we're really both proud of what we did. We started out of nothing, and we created a whole dance scene here in the Netherlands, in the Dutch weep scene. Compared to the past, what we did in the beginning, we played certain styles, like 4 styles. We play like Eurobeats, hypertechno, trance, hands up, and J-core. That's pretty much and house. Those were the 4 main components. And when we played like blocks of 30 minutes, 20 minutes.
Usually 20 to 30 minutes, yeah.
Yeah, like 20 to 30 minutes. We played those sets. So first like house, and then we go to J-core, and then from J-core we go to Eurobeat, we go to hypertechno, we go to a little bit J-core, we go back to house, and hands up more, and then end with speedcore stuff. So that's what we did in the past. But I think during Abonai, I think 2010, there was the turning point of us. As we started to play with other kind of music as well, to be more for the broader audience. So if we compare to what we, at least what we did up until last year, it's totally different than how we started. While we started just with doing the things what we really like, now we're doing that we are catering towards the people. Also, a good thing to tell is that even though we started 2008 as Deshima Sounds, 2017 we became a foundation. In Dutch we call it a stichting.
Like a real company, sort of.
It is actually a company. Okay, we're not allowed to make money with it. It's I wouldn't
non-profit.
Yeah, it's a non-profit organization. So, and because of this non-profit organization, we were, happy that we could get some other kind of, gigs like those 2 at the museums. Those were like, what the hell is this? It's so totally different. But yeah, it's something I'm definitely proud on doing. Yeah, and even though there's so much to tell about Deshima Sounds, and we even haven't spoken about a convention yet.
No, we did so many things in the past. This calls for another episode, maybe 2 or 3.
Yep. Circular, Stichting der Promotie Japanse Pop Muziekcultuur. Yeah, that's pretty much...
No, that's J-pop. The official name of Stichting J-pop, let us anime con. Het Stichting der Promotie Japanse Pop en Muziek. Popcultuur. No, it's popcultuur, popmuziek. No, we just called Stichting Deshima Sounds. Because, what's in the name, right?
Yeah, but we're registered under the music arts. Are we? Or are we registered under events? I think music arts.
I don't know.
So yeah, that's...
doesn't really matter anyway.
No, but it's a cool feature as that we actually made a company together. It's a non-profit company, but then still.
Yeah.
So many chances.
And we didn't lose any money yet, so that's good. Not that we made any money, because who needs money, right?
Yeah. Yeah, as long we can.
No, it's just for the love of music. That's why we do it. For the love of music.
As long if we can make the music, and we're not making the music.
Spread the good vibes.
As long if we can party on, and and just that we leave our our landmarks behind. Not landmarks, our legacy behind.
Yeah, I think we pretty much did that. At least in the Netherlands, and probably in other countries as well.
Yep.
Because even like if you go to the Eurobeat scene, for example, there's one of the 2 or 3 big events happening in Japan every month, and even they credit the Deshima Sounds. So yeah, even over there, they know about us and what we do, which is pretty cool.
Yeah, that's so definitely. No, why is my computer running on 90%? So something is running on a background, and I don't know what's running. Oh, let's see, Photoshop. Okay, I dropped to 50. So, okay, good.
Thank you, Photoshop.
Thank you, Photoshop. So yeah, I think this is pretty much the end of the interview for today.
Yes, I got
guess.
some work to do left, some administration.
Yeah, it's I'm so sad that that we cannot keep continuing talking even longer. But yeah, it's we.
Oh, there's another Teranoid CD I've got in my CD cabinet. I'll show you my CD cabinet.
Which one? Oh, so yeah. What's the story about that wall of CD behind you?
No money anymore.
But please tell.
Finals.
What kind of CDs are those?
Mostly Eurobeat though. Eurobeat, Eurodance, Kids Pop.
Kids Pop, seriously?
Yeah. I don't even know, man. Too much.
You have too many Eurobeats.
You got a hobby, right? And there are some J-Core CDs in there. Like not in there at the moment, of course, but the Teranoid CD.
Mm-hmm.
And I also got Teranoid Overground 1.04. And I've got like the one CD you did with Terror thingy, whatever.
Who?
This is Terror, Volume 15, something like that.
You actually got that one?
I bought it, yeah, in the discount bin for €5. Like, yeah,
True.
Can't leave this behind.
True.
That's pretty much it, though.
So okay, cool. Now, so for the next time, we're gonna have you in the show again.
Great.
So if there are any other questions, I would say, thank you to Jimmy for being in here, and Jimmy
Very
also
welcome.
from my point of view, thank you very much for joining Jayco Live. It was really awesome to catch up with you again and talk about.
Yeah, we should do that more often.
Yeah,
Good times.
Cool.
Thanks for having me.
We should definitely do this more often, but
And I'll be hanging out in the chat every week, probably.
Probably. By the way, why are you not listening to Marcello?
Because I'm talking with you.
True.
Also, usually I listen to Marcello and you because I've got 2 ears.
Ah.
So I pen you to the right and Marcello to the left. So left is Italo, right is J-Core.
Nice.
Yeah, most of the time it's not nice, but
So yeah, once again, like I say, thank you very much for joining into the show. We're gonna plan you for another edition pretty soon again, and good luck working, and I would say have a great evening.
Thank you.
And see you next time again.
Hey.
So we're gonna play one more track, and then I am going to do our usual thing. So the last track is Jimmy.
It's a pretty cool song actually, because it was also on Beatmania. It's Horizon in the Omega Force mix by Lia.
So let's go to Horizon Omega Force mix. back here at G Core. Oh,
みんな
sorry.
みんな大好きだよ響いて
Here it comes.
ハウリングアース
Did you say something with herring? So yeah, this is, or at least this was Teranoid, the Overground Edition. It's definitely a good CD. It's a CD from 2006, and it has so much variation in it. You can definitely hear like hardcore, a little bit breakbeat in there, psy music. It's everything, and this proves that no matter which artist it is, that one artist can make several music styles and release on one album instead of only one music style, like a lot of artists do. So I hope you liked the CD what SuperEuroJimmy chose, and of course I also hope that you like the interview with SuperEuroJimmy. Even though we did talk a lot more about Deshima Sounds in general than Jimmy as a person, but it's also like what I just told Jimmy. It's something that is one of the few things that I am really proud of, and that if I talk about it, that I can't stop talking about it. So yeah, you know, and for me, Jimmy is also part of J-Core history. At least the J-Core history that shaped me into who I am. Because of him, I got in touch with, well, not in touch, but I heard of Teranoid. Because of him, and with the DJ career, we pushed each other into doing something more and something bigger, and eventually we made Deshima Sounds, and that is something that I am so proud of, and yeah, I'm so happy that I met Jimmy, and he's also part of my life. So, Jimmy, thank you very much for being there for the last 15 years. That's almost half my life. So, yeah, it's really great. It's so awesome. So, we're definitely gonna bring Jimmy back on again. Let's see, for next week. Yeah, what are we going to do next week? Wait just a second. Because next week we also going to have another interview. And of course another CD. And what are we going to do? Boom, 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 boom. Do do. Boom, 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 boom. So next week we are going to do Enigmatic Leah, part number 3, the Worldwide Collection. So this is a double CD. I have definitely no idea how we are going to do this. We're either gonna do this in 2 parts, or we're gonna play 3 tracks and then we talk again, and do 3 tracks again, and we talk again, and then 3 tracks, and but like I said before, we also have somebody that we're gonna interview next week, and of course this is not a surprise anymore for you guys, but next week we are having Jackazit live on the show, as he is pretty much has a big part in this album. So I don't know if Josh is still here. Josh, still here? Jackazit. Oh, you're here. You just heard what I just said? That's next week on the show and doing this CD. So yeah, if we are going to do one CD, then we are going to do CD number 1. Oh damn! What a way to find out. So surprise, motherfucker. Nice. So yeah, that's what we are going to do next week. So we can wish him a happy birthday again. Oh, okay, this is a good one. We are going to raid Roundwave Crusher in a few minutes. That's maybe an idea. Let's stop this stream. Let's put Roundwave Crusher on the background. So we are going to raid. At least the music what you hear now in the background, that is his live stream right now. Oh. Let me share this one first. So I'm subscribed for 5 months at his Twitch. So like I said, again, we are going to rate his stream in a minute or two. First of all, don't forget to sorry. Wait. So just to show you guys here. So I also just reacted to his remark. Don't forget to like us and subscribe to us to Facebook, YouTube, Twitter, Instagram at Neodash Zerox. You can find us on Facebook and YouTube under JCO Live. Also have let's see, what do I have? I also have a band, no, not a Bandcamp. I call it a Spreadshirt. If you want some merchandise at shop.spreadshirt.com/JCL NDXJCL. Also have our Patreon. If you want to support me even more, at patreon.com/Neodash and that's pretty much it, I guess. Next week another show with Jacksit. Motivational speech. Okay, let's just do that anyway. Let's see. Oh, yeah, okay. The motivational speech for this time. Dreams. What are dreams? Motivational speech with these kicks. Dreams is what you make of. Somebody dreams to become a parent. Somebody else has a dream to go to Japan. Somebody else has a dream to create a legacy and give parties. This is pretty much my dream and the life that I'm pretty happy with. Okay, maybe not on the financial part, but what I actually managed to do in my lifetime so far is I could create a whole dance scene. I started from the ground up and worked my way up until what we did with Deshima Sounds, and it all leads up here to JCO Live. Of course, dreams are hard to achieve, but there's one thing that somebody told me once, and that person said, you become famous and you book success on the moment that you decide to stop. The Deshima Sounds 5 edition, that was the moment that I almost stopped. And if I stop that one, then this whole everything here stops as well. I'm happy that we continued, as from the continuation we became Deshima Sounds as what we are now. And also my dream as for doing something with J-Core in general and have like some kind of educational purposes. And this is what I'm doing now. So if you ever have dreams and you want to achieve it, never give up. Start out low, work your way up. That's the best way to get your dreams. Make your dreams come true. Because those dreams, they will never come to you. You must go after your dream. Because J-Core is live.
J-Core.
So yeah, this is the end of the show. So let's do a quick shout out to Jackazet, Melonpon, Brain Shit, DJ Freeze, Power to All. Let's see what else. Have more. SuperEuroJimmy, Shizakalar, Harley Diver. That's pretty much everybody that I see now in the chat. So once again, I hope you enjoy the show. I hope that the video get recorded so I can upload it on YouTube later. And if not, then we missed the first 2 hours of the show. I would say have fun at Roundwave Crusher in a minute, and hopefully I'll see you guys next week again. So everybody, I would say, stay safe, stay clean, stay sane, but most of all, stay
J-Core.
See you next week, guys. Neodash Zerox out.
Bullshit.
Just playing some chill tunes.